collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go! Over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick! And it's not you flying! Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there. Station! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go! Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there. commission! Go, go, go!
Those who harm me will be shown no quarter.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick! Gonna knock you flying! Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Hurry! Let's find a potion! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go! This is gonna hurt! Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick! Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go!
This is gonna
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick!
vanish.
Don't keep sliding! Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Vanish. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Let's go. swallow the medicine first.
Camilla, why was I...
You've been unconscious for 5 days. Lucky you. Another day and you might never have woken up.
So, you've been... Thank you.
No need to thank me. You're not who you used to be. Since the request involving the Crystallo of Stella, plenty of commissions have come in specifically for you. Just make sure you stay alive long enough to finish the gigs. You little smooth talker. Did you pick that up from Outsider? Anyway, someone came by a few times to check up on you. It's Rhythm Fisher, a warrant officer in the escort.
Rhythm Fisher, warrant officer of the Cocytus Escort, 6th Legion.
She left a message. Said she'd like to talk to you. I heard about what happened at Lamenting Lake that day. I know you probably don't want to see her. But you were the sole survivor of the murder case that night. I doubt she'll give up easily.
The sole survivor?
I should be going. If you want answers, go to the Asphodel and ask your friends. They've been worried about you these past few days.
There we go. Try this berry.
Okay. So why were you so eager to take the ladle from me earlier?
Because you were about to add pomegranates to the fish soup?
What's wrong with that?
I remember you used to love pomegranates when you were little. Remember last year when we walked past that big pomegranate tree? You picked a whole bag of them. Too bad they all rolled down the hill when you slipped. You said it was such a waste. So this time, I picked some. Just for you. Don't you like them anymore?
It's not about the pomegranates. It's just that pomegranates and fish might not taste good together. Don't you?
But you like berries dipped in milk. It's hard to buy milk here on this island, so I thought soup would work just as well.
It's really not the same. Fish soup has a strong, salty, fishy taste, so it doesn't go well with sweet fruits. Plus, fruits are best eaten fresh. They'd lose their crunch if boiled. And even if you were to cook pomegranates, you should at least peel them first.
Oh, this is way more complicated than I thought.
It is. The interplay of ingredients is a culinary art. Only the right combinations bring out the best in each. That's what they say in the art of cooking.
So the funny sour taste in that stew last time was because I added berries?
I think so.
And the time you said the shrimp was too rich, was it because I used honey instead of salt? I thought honey was better since it's more expensive.
That's right.
Ah. So I messed up all those times. I've heard that honey is sweet. Sweetness is good, while bitterness, like in chicory, is bad. But I can't really tell what sweet or bitter tastes like. I was taught very young that food is just a means of filling the stomach. Tasty food is a distraction from what's important, and might lead to indulgence. So I wouldn't need a sense of taste. They made me drink a potion, and ever since then, I haven't been able to taste anything.
Perry.
Sorry I've made you eat so much awful food.
Not at all. Your cooking is usually great. Those were just minor hiccups. Everyone has off days. I always look forward to trying whatever new dish you've invented. And you know what? It's the author of The Art of Cooking who has no taste. They don't appreciate innovative ingredient combinations.
You really think so? Or are you just saying that?
Have I ever lied to you?
Right. Well, can you tell me what a pomegranate tastes like?
It's a bit sweet, a bit sour, and... well, let's keep that a secret for now.
Why?
Tasting is something you should experience yourself. If it's the potion that made you lose your taste, there's got to be something that can bring it back, right? Alright, starting today, I'm going to earn as much as I can, so that I can soon get off this island to find that cure. Once your sense of taste is back, we'll try all the delicious food out there in the world, and buy loads of your favorite pomegranates.
The world beyond this island.
That was 6 months ago. I'd gone to visit Roger Gaston, a wounded veteran of the war against the Elysian Church on the Southern Front.
Emilia, you've come.
Yes, Father. I've come to see you. I brought you some pastries and honey from Dismania's most famous bakery. I hope you like them.
Come a little closer, Emilia. Let me have a good look at you. You've gotten so tall. And so thin. Life at the Academy is still wearing you out, isn't it?
It's all right. I've been doing fine. Everyone at the Academy's been kind, and they've really looked after me.
No. Every time Emilia talked about the Academy, she'd cry. She always regretted going there. You're not Emilia. Who are you?
I'm sorry, Mr. Gaston. My name is Daphne Theodore. I was Emilia's friend. I came to visit on her behalf.
Oh. Forgive me, Miss Theodore. I can't even stand to greet you properly. I've become so forgetful lately. I can barely tell dream from waking. And recently, I keep seeing Emilia just like when she was little. Jumping down the stairs into my arms, calling out, "Daddy."
Mr. Gaston, I'm...
No, child, don't be. I remember now. Emilia was buried a month ago. Kind nurse wheeled me to the service. I left her old rubber duck on the grave. She often spoke of you, Miss Theodore. Said you were her closest friend. Please, be careful. The Academy is a dangerous place.
I knew exactly what Mr. Gaston meant. Emilia Gaston, my dear friend, had died in an accident at the Spathatoy. Mr. Gaston, are you in pain? I'll get the doctor.
No, child. My legs are done for. Too long in the trenches. One's been amputated. The other's rotted through. Hurts like hell. But what of it? I'm still breathing. That's more than I can say for the others, right?
Mr. Gaston's pain flared up again. His fists clenched the sheets, veins bulging. He wasn't clinging to life. He was clinging to dignity. The last thing a soldier has left.
Miss Theodore, please. Just shoot me. I'm worthless now. I can't even get out of this bed. And now even my only daughters. I'll put it in my will. Swear it was my choice. I've got no family left anyway. You can even take my old house. Please, I'm begging you. Put me out of my misery. Or at least...
No, Mr. Gaston, I can't do that. Please, hang in there. Just a little longer. 1 year? No, 6 months. I swear by the Emerald Order, I'll find... Please, don't give up. Emilia would never have wanted that. After the episode passed, the bed finally stilled. Mr. Gaston drifted off, sobbing quietly. Whether it was the pain or Emilia's name, I couldn't... For some, pain is a fate much crueler and more humiliating than death. Like a river stone worn smooth over time, grinds down even the toughest, stripping away their pride and fire. His comrades and daughter rest in the public cemetery, and this small white bed is his grave. That day, by his bedside, I finally made that decision.
Home at last. Quick, Berry, take a seat.
Huh?
You got hurt, didn't you? Let me see your hand. I'll bandage you up.
It's okay, just a scratch.
Don't fight me on this.
Okay.
How many times have I told you? Always protect yourself first when there's danger. Like with that sea eagle just now. Why didn't you just dodge? Why did you have to confront it head on and get scratched?
You were right behind me. If I had dodged, it would have hurt you.
I could have dodged it too.
I'll be more careful next time.
You always say that. When we were kids, some bad grown-ups often picked on us. But you'd rather fight them head-on than back down with smart words. And you always ended up bruised and battered. You'd always promise to be more careful next time. But every next time turned out to be another, sorry, I'll be more careful next time.
I'm not like you. You're good with words and always know what to say to different people. But I can't do that. People are too complicated. I never really understand what they really mean. For me, the only way to solve problems is with what I have in my hands. If not weapons, then fists. Or teeth.
It's okay. If you're not great with words, I'll speak for you. Just like you've always protected me like a shield. But you have to promise me to break this charging head-on habit, okay? You're strong now. You don't have to put yourself in danger anymore. It must hurt a lot.
Pain is nothing. It'll pass if I just bear it for a while. Those who don't fear pain have no weaknesses. This way of fighting is the most efficient.
Fine. If it works so well, guess I should learn it too. Next time there's danger, I'll just charge right in.
No, it's different for you.
What's the difference? Just saying that worries you, doesn't it? You should know how your habit worries me too. So, at least for my sake, take good care of yourself, okay?
Breaking a habit isn't easy, but I'll try.
Mm-hmm. Let's really make it stick this time.
Phew. You're okay.
Barry, you're covered in blood. What happened? Did those monsters hurt you?
It's Filthoid blood, not mine. They've attacked the village.
I figured as much. I was hiding here and heard those beasts charging like mad down the mountain. It's weird. Those Filthoids usually keep to the deep woods. We barely see them. What drove them to suddenly come out and attack people? Didn't make sense to me. I wanted to come find you right away, but then I thought with your combat skills, you might handle things better on your own.
You did the right thing staying put and waiting for me. The village is crawling with Filthoids. Thankfully, it's still safe around here. Let's hole up for now. I've brought enough food to last a few days.
What about the villagers?
They were heading to the docks when I left, probably trying to escape by boat. No time to worry about them now. We need to find shelter, quickly.
Let's go back to the cave I was hiding in.
Are you scared?
I'm not scared when you're with me. If anything, I'm a bit excited. This could be our chance. I've been thinking, maybe we can leave Purgatorio Island someday. What?
Leave? Why? Aren't you happy here?
It's not that. It's just... this island is so small. You can circle it in less than a day. The people here think this tiny island is the whole world. They believe the ocean and the cosmos just revolve around this rock day after day. But I know that's not true. Remember that book, Betwixt Leaves and Branches?
Yeah. It was brought back from Hyperborea by the fishermen. The kids took all the snacks, and that book was tossed aside in the cabin like rubbish. You picked it up and brought it back like it was a treasure.
Right. That book was a real eye-opener. It showed me that Purgatorio Island isn't the center of the world. It's merely a speck on the map, tinier than an ant. Across the sea, far beyond the Heaven Tree, lies a vast continent. And its name is Atlasia. North of us is the Hyperborean Empire, where the ancestors of the villagers come from. It's a vast land that stretches from the southern coasts to the northern snowfields, all connected by long trains. Even further north, beyond Hyperborea, lie endless mountains and seas of floating ice, home to countless small settlements, each with its own fascinating customs. To the south is the Elysian Church, the oldest civilization. It's a divine realm where gods live in a tower high above the sky. And to the east... What's wrong, Barry? Are you all right?
I'm fine, just a bit tired. Let's not talk about this for now, okay?
Right. You must be exhausted. And here I am going on and on. Let's go to the cave and have some rest.
You're right. This island is a prison and we've shut the world out. But what if the world outside isn't as wonderful as you imagine? those filthoids have found us. Hide behind that tree.
Barry! Behind you!
What? Are you okay?
Barry, I think I might.
I've patched up all your wounds. It should be all right for now. No fever, you're breathing steady. Looks like you're just worn out, fast asleep. Right, you've really been through a lot these past few days. You always lecture me when I get hurt. Now the tables have turned, and here you are, sleeping like a log, not giving me a chance to lecture you. You always wonder why I feel the need to protect you. Why is that? You're right, I'm just like you. Sand in my eyes makes them itch, a tickle on my palm makes me laugh, and a cut on my hand hurts and bleeds. There's no real difference between us. So why do I always feel this deep need to protect you? As if it's simply part of who I am. I think I'm starting to understand now. Maybe it's because you taught me these things. Growing up with you, I learned that this is how people should live. We're not machines built for fighting and killing. We laugh when we're happy, and cry when sad. When we're scared, it's okay to shout out. When in pain, we should find comfort in someone's embrace. There's her, don't know if I have the right to call her mother. And then there's you. The two of you made me feel like I could live like a real person. Sleep tight. I'll keep watch over you tonight. Something doesn't add up. Why have those filthoids suddenly gone berserk? Maybe you were right. It was naive of me to think staying on Purgatorio Island would keep us safe. We can't keep hiding forever. They found us this time, and there'll be an when you wake up tomorrow. Let's leave this island. We'll find somewhere vast and free. I'll be your shield, and you'll be my voice. There's nothing to fear now. Not anymore.
We did it, Daphne! We finally synthesized the AG-1899 high-potency painkiller! Well, I mean, you did it. You did most of the design and experiments after all. I just helped out.
Don't say that. I never would have joined the project if you hadn't been so insistent.
Daphne, if our drug passes toxicity trials, if the Academy approves mass production, if it makes it to every hospital, every battlefield, then maybe those tormented by pain might suffer just a little less.
Daphne Theodore.
Yes, Miss Mason. No. I suppose I should call you Chief now.
That's not what you used to call me at the academy. Not that it matters anymore. Now, explain what you have done, Daphne. How did you tick off Dean Silas?
There's nothing to explain. I lied. To Dean Silas and to the Spathatoy. I submitted a fake proposal and requested research funding, but I never worked on the intensification serum as Mr. Silas required. Instead, I resumed our unfinished painkiller project, because I believe it holds far greater value. I'll accept whatever punishment you see fit, but please, exercise your power as a chief to specially approve AG 1899 for mass production. It's just a drug. It's done no wrong, and it could spare countless lives from agony.
I don't deny its value. But a drug like this, it could be developed by other alchemists. It would simply take more time. As a researcher superior to others, you should have served where the Empire needs you most, to meet what the Academy expects. Now that you've pulled this stunt, even if Silas doesn't punish you, all your research will now be conducted under direct oversight. given his temper.
No, Chief. I won't join the intensification project as the Dean required, because I refuse to become the next Amelia Gaston.
Amelia Gaston?
She was reassigned to the intensification project before we could finish our work. She didn't want it, not for anything, but she had no say, because that was the Spathatoy's order.
Ah, the alchemist who died in that accident 6 months ago. You're being paranoid. You've always been careful, not like her. She was reckless, forgot to fasten the restraints, and ended up impaled by a berserk test subject.
No, Chief. You never really knew Amelia Gaston. I worked with her for a long time. She was far more meticulous than I ever was. The report just said she died. What it didn't say was... there was blood everywhere. Still pouring from her chest, and even then, not once did she ask for help. She just kept saying, "I'm sorry," over and over, to the test subject who was still cursing her. She didn't forget the restraints. She released them, because she couldn't bear to see another human being suffer. Had it been me, I might have done the same. The only thing that spared me from her fate was a reassignment letter.
Those test subjects were just dregs of society. I thought Amelia's death might have at least taught you something. Most Charons are cold, selfish, and cunning. Turn your back and they'll sink their fangs into your heel without a second thought. And I'm no different. Cold, selfish, cunning. If you stood above me, you'd crush me. Just as easily as I could crush you now. But you don't. Mercy is a privilege of the strong, Daphne.
You're right. Amelia unshackled that test subject out of kindness. And he repaid her with a blade to the heart. Yes, they're cold and cunning. But who made them that way? Chief. No. Sybil. I've made my choice, and I won't turn back. Alchemy exists to make life better. That's the ideal I believed in when I entered the Academy. I'm going back, Sybil, to accept the punishment at the Academy. But I still want to beg you for one last time. If you would order the alchemy to produce AG 1899, all those who are tortured by pain will be extremely grateful to you.
Since you're so set on it, I'll give you a few pieces of advice. You have been at the Academy for so long, and know so many course secrets. Silas will certainly not allow you to go wherever you please. So, you have 3 options now. A. Let them imprison you or commit you to an asylum, where you will spend the rest of your life. B. Put this gun to your temple and go straight to hell.
I've thought about both of these options. What's the third one?
C. File a transfer request to Fulvis. Head to the front lines and die like a maggot. The hail of bullets will shred your pride. The pain will rot your dignity. Watching your comrades fall one by one will grind your will to dust. And in the end, a meaningless death will devour what you once believed in. But if, by some miracle, you survive, then Then come back to me and tell me if you still stay true to your ideals.
Finally received your invitation. Much time has passed since I arrived at this place, and I'd been wondering how long you were going to keep this poor, wandering perfumer waiting. You should know, even the most passionate heart cannot burn forever. Indifference will extinguish those flames, leaving it hard and cold. You left me out in the cold. Fate is so cruel for giving me a romance that begins with the coldest of shoulders. Between you and me, of course. Who else's eyes are looking deep into each other at this very moment? Don't be so surprised. You might treat me as a temporary guest staying over at your place. But for me, every encounter is a story waiting to unfold, especially when it's you. Don't look away. Your wine-red eyes reflect possibilities of our future. Within this intoxicating haze, we shall share a duet of love or a walk in my aroma garden. You will eventually sway to my passions, and every inch of you shall bear my scent. When that moment comes, fate shall reveal if you are indeed the destined one. You don't even need to make your own move for all this to happen. Just submit and follow my lead, and I shall let you experience a love of utmost purity and sweetness. What a cute and lovely guess. perhaps I shall rephrase my words. I'm about to ascend the stage called love, and I'm seeking a suitable partner. Of course, if you wish to refuse, then just treat today's encounter as a scented dream that I have carefully concocted for you. But I want you to know that I, Rebecca the Wandering Perfumer, am always seeking my destined life partner. When I finally find the one, I shall share countless moments and sweet words with them, and we will never be apart. I know it is difficult, for I am enshrouded in a warm layer of sweet venom. Though the coating protects me, it renders me incapable of receiving intimate hugs or loving kisses. But I never give up. I strongly believe that if this land gave birth to a freak like me, it must have given birth to another who can withstand my venom and accept me for who I am. And you, my darling with wine-red eyes, you showed me the potential in this. So, let's consider this very moment as our very first date. A sweet little gift for your sincerity. You can refuse, but then my venom will seal your tongue to safeguard my secret forever. Which one?
This bread drink smells amazing. Did you make it yourself? You've really got a knack for this. At one of our food drives, a kind-hearted lady brought along her homemade bread drink. She said it was quite the project. You gotta chop up bread into bits, sprinkle on some sweet malt sugar, toast it till it's nice and warm, then soak it to let it ferment into a bubbly delight. This tastes just as good as the bread drink she made. I know everything about keeping bellies full. I'm not bragging, you know. I'm like Elysium's walking encyclopedia of food. There's nothing about food that Commissary Truffle doesn't know. So, any questions you've got about food, like where to find the best veggies in season right now, or what's in a certain dish, I've got all the answers. Challenge accepted. Let me have another sip. Boreal berries. Though they're a bit tart right now, they'd have become sweeter and juicier a couple of days later. I know. This taste is so familiar. Just give me a moment. Vermilion teardrops! Freshly picked this morning from the wild, right? Why so surprised? It's no big deal. Filbert and I have tried everything you can imagine. There's nothing unfamiliar to my taste buds. Now, vermilion teardrops are a bit sour, like plums, so they go well with sweet berries. Giant pine cones have tough shells, but the nuts inside are tender, crunchy, and sweet. Creeping tendrils taste just as awful as they look. Insulating sealant looks like milk and smells fruity, but if you eat it, you'll get a tummy ache, so never try it. When I was little and wandering with Filbert, we occasionally nibbled on something poisonous and got sick. But don't worry, now I'm quite the expert at identifying which plants are safe to munch on. Because there was nothing much to eat, I started wandering alone at a very young age. always been a big eater, so even though kind people sometimes gave me food, it was never enough. I was always hungry. Oh, don't feel bad for me. I'm not upset about it because I met Filbert soon after. That day, I was super hungry, and so was Filbert. She was just a tiny piglet then, but she gave me the only piece of bread she had found in a bin. I don't quite remember what I was thinking back then, just that I whispered into her ear, "Let's leave." Uh-huh, amazing, right? Filbert must be a gift from the gods. Ever since that day, Filbert has carried me to fields and forests to find food. We never went hungry again. And we've even been able to share extra food with other starving people. Oh, I wonder if Filbert's hungry out there on her own. Can I take the rest of this drink to share with her? Oh, you're so kind-hearted. Some people frown upon me sharing treats with Filbert, just because she looks like a pig. But to me, Filbert is a dear friend. Anyway, thank you so much for not judging. I'm full now. See you around.
Even staying home isn't safe anymore. What are we supposed to do?
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
It was definite. Even staying home isn't safe anymore. Even staying home isn't safe anymore. What are we supposed to do?
Ah, surviving the Charon hunt. I've got to say, you're tougher than an iron shell nut. Honestly, I thought the ship of our Noctoyangers would sink before it even left the dock.
Huh, says the guy who's been running all over town looking for doctors and groveling to Camilla to take care of her these past few days. Now that she is all better, you're talking hot air again.
I did not? I'm warning you, Button Mushroom. Quit twisting my words, or else.
Looks like these two are doing just fine.
Little minion, how are you feeling? Arms and legs are all in place, and the color of your horn looks great, though your face is a bit pale. Good. I knew the immortal White Knight, the reborn star of the Noctoyagers, the blessed Demon Earl, wouldn't leave their Demon King behind. Stay right here. I'll go grab some nutritious fruit for you.
Why is my title getting longer, but the rank keeps dropping? Oh, wait. I can't let Snow's silly titles distract me. What were you talking about earlier? Charon hunt? What's that?
It's a trouble you can't run away from.
Excuse me. Is she awake?
Eek!
Speak of the devil, here comes your trouble. A big one, with a name.
Rhythm Fisher.
Yup. She's been stopping by every day around this time to ask about your situation.
Since you say every day, that means you've already dealt with her a bunch of times. She's all yours, outsider. You've got this.
Not so fast. I told you, this trouble is something you can't run away from. Charon Hunt is a string of serial murders in the outer city. As the sole survivor, there's no way the Legion won't want some information from you. It's only a matter of time. Honestly, she seems pretty reasonable for a Legion officer. If it was someone more heavy-handed, you'd be wishing it was her instead. All right, I get it. If you're not ready, I'll go talk to...
I see you're finally awake. There's an important case that requires your cooperation.
She saw me.
Well, no way out now. Go on, my friend. What's meant to happen will happen.
Oh, you're right. What a big trouble I can't run away from. All right, let's see what she wants.
Oh. Even staying home isn't safe.
It's great to see that you're recovering well.
Would you like something to drink, officer? Tales of Ice Lake is on special today. Half price.
No, thanks. Imperial Military Code Article 142 prohibits soldiers from drinking while on duty. Besides, I don't drink anyway. Let's get straight to the point. I'm here to investigate the recent violent incidents in the outer city of Ice Lake known as the Charon Hunt. This is your first inquiry. I need to verify your identity according to standard procedure. Could you show me your travel permit?
I was in such a rush when I left home that I forgot to bring it. Let me go grab it now.
Your head must still be foggy from your injuries. You left your travel permit at my place a few days ago. I was just about to return it to you. Here you go, officer.
Name? Place of residence, Ice Lake, Cocytus region. Occupation, animal trainer? Wait, aren't you a fox hunter?
That's the latest development. She used to take care of dogs for rich folks, but her last employer went broke and couldn't afford to hire her anymore. Hence, if you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Camilla. She just signed up at her tavern to become a fox hunter a couple of days ago. Come on, Captain. Show Officer Fisher your awesome dog training skills.
Come on, come here, boy.
What? I'm not a dog.
All right. I've verified the travel permit. Thank you for your cooperation. Now let's talk about the attack. I want to catch the culprit who attacked you and bring safety back to everyone as soon as possible. As the sole survivor of the incident, your testimony is vital for us to fully understand the case. That said, this tavern is hardly an appropriate place for an inquiry.
Ah, got it. Let's get to a quieter place to talk then.
Thank you for understanding. Please, come with me.
Hey, what are you waiting for? Don't tell me you're upset about the travel permit. Well, that was the only type I could get for you. Just roll with it, all right? All right, I know. You're probably still bitter about Rhythm Fisher for what happened that night. But it wouldn't be a bad thing to get on good terms with Fisher. I mean, the Legion's got connections everywhere. Your search for somebody might get somewhere. Besides, don't you want to take down that dishonorable coward with your own hands? As for me, I want this whole Charon Hunt mess resolved as soon as possible too. The whole outer city's been on edge, and that rickety old door on my house can't take another lock.
The Legion. Barry's whereabouts. The murders, and the one who attacked me. Fine. Let's do this.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
Come to the Fishermen's Mutual Aid Society. Let's hook the fun.
I thought it would be somewhere like an office.
I come here to clear my head when I'm feeling overwhelmed. It's quiet and there's rarely anyone around. Perfect for discussing serious matters. So, the Charon Hunt is a series of murders that took place here in Ice Lake. I assume you've already heard about it. November 22nd, early morning. 5 dead, 1 injured. November 25th, early morning. 13 dead. The attacks primarily occurred in the Eastern District, home to many Charon residents, which is why the case has been dubbed the Charon Hunt.
Yeah, we've heard about that. What do you need from her?
I need her to provide as many details about the case as possible. In a while, I'll take you all to the scene where she was attacked 5 days ago. That street is currently sealed off by the Legion. But I understand revisiting the scene might bring up unpleasant memories. If it's too much for you, we can conduct the inquiry at the Security Bureau instead. It might not be as efficient, but it's an option. Thank you for your cooperation, Noctoyagers. You're as tough and reliable as they say.
Don't be fooled by how gentle my little minion looks. She's very tough on the inside.
I can assist with your investigation, but we fox hunters don't take on jobs for free.
What's your price?
On top of the payment, I need you to promise me one thing. Help me when I need it in the future.
All right, I promise you. I'll help however I can. Wait. Breaking military regulations is off the table. No murder, no theft. Oh, and absolutely no aiding the Forsakens.
Whoa, nothing like that. Don't worry, officer. We're law-abiding folks. It's just that our captain got separated from her family and might need your help to look for them.
Got separated from your family? I completely understand how you feel. I barely get to see my family all year round. Once the Charon Hunt case is resolved, I promise I'll do everything in my power to help you find your family.
Why is she so fired up all of a sudden? I can't breathe. Let's just head to the crime scene first, officer.
Captain, you're really something. Daring to bargain with a Legion officer.
Didn't you say she was easy to deal with?
Yeah, but we didn't expect you to go full-on negotiating. It's not like you know what she is thinking. What if she...
I'm thinking about how to quickly reconstruct the perpetrator's profile.
Shh, she heard us. Her hearing is way too sharp.
You flatter me. Staying sharp. This is it. Does this street look familiar? Do you recall the approximate time of the attack?
Not really. At the time, I was not feeling great. I figured I wouldn't be able to sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the city. As for the exact time, I was preoccupied, so it's a bit of a blur.
We should have stuck together that night.
It's fine. It was me who insisted on having some time alone. Wait. I remember when I reached this street. The wind had just stopped and the moon came out. Judging by the moon's position, it must have been between 4 and 5 a.m. I should tell Rhythm about this.
Between 4 and 5 a.m. That matches perfectly with Camilla Scarlet's testimony. It seems your memory is sharp and hasn't been affected by your time spent unconscious. Now, about the perpetrator. What can you recall about their features? Even the smallest detail could be helpful.
It all happened so fast. I didn't get a clear look at the perpetrator. But one thing I'm certain of. It wasn't human. The last thing I saw before passing out was a monstrous face. Though I'm not sure if it was a filthoid or something else entirely.
A monster. That fits with what we know so far. Is there anything else you can remember?
Wait, there's one more thing.
Please, go ahead.
The singing voice. I remember something following me on this street. Along with its footsteps, I heard it singing. Yes, that's it. Its voice was raspy, broken, almost like wind blowing through shattered pipes. But that monster was unmistakably singing.
A singing voice? No one else has mentioned that. Great. This is a brand new lead. I knew your suffering wouldn't be in vain.
Officer, that might come across as a bit insensitive, don't you think?
My apologies. I was just thinking that with this new clue, we might finally end this case and restore peace to everyone. I didn't mean to trivialize your pain and suffering. I'm truly sorry. Thank you for your understanding.
All right. Let's put everything else on hold until the Charon Hunt case is wrapped up. Since you went to all this trouble to bring me here, let's focus on the investigation and get it done.
About the monster singing you mentioned just now, do you think you could try humming the melody?
Oh, sorry, I couldn't do it. I can't get the tune right.
I understand. Music isn't my strong suit either.
Besides, I only heard it once. It's hard to remember the tune. But if I hear it again, I might be able to recognize it.
All right. I'll count on you to keep an ear out for it then.
What's this? A piece of cloth. It feels pretty nice. Berry would definitely love this fuzzy texture.
Let me take a look. It's velvet. Judging by the patterns and creases, it looks like a piece of a stage curtain. The only place nearby with a stage is the Gallia Theatre. They've been preparing for the Silver Candle Carnival, and with all the hustle and bustle, it wouldn't be surprising if someone accidentally discarded an old stage curtain.
Silver Candle Carnival. Is that what all the decorations are for?
This piece of fabric alone doesn't tell us much, but if we connect it with the clue you mentioned earlier...
A stage curtain. It does seem to connect to that clue somehow.
Hey, look! There's a broken weather vane in this rubbish bin. Wow, it looks practically brand new. Someone just tossed it out like that? What a waste! Let's take it with us.
Do you collect weather vanes? That's quite an unusual hobby. I could have one of my subordinates get you a new one, but this is a piece of evidence. You can't have it now.
I was just saying it offhand. It's not like I actually have a thing for weather vanes or anything. Aw, someone actually took my word seriously for once. I'm so touched. Oh.
Officer Fisher, when was this street sealed off?
The morning after the first Charon Hunt incident.
That's fairly prompt. Since this weather vane is practically new, it shouldn't have been discarded on purpose.
Could it have been the strong winds that night?
No. After the storm 5 days ago, the Security Bureau did receive numerous reports of property damage, but this weather vane wasn't blown off. It's much more likely knocked down by the perpetrator. According to Miss Camilla's account, the perpetrator jumped onto the rooftop after engaging with her. This weather vane must have fallen from up there.
The rooftop? Might as well check it out.
This is it. The break aligns perfectly. Judging by the bending on the base, apparently it was not blown off by the wind. It was struck with force. And based on the angle of bending, we can deduce the direction the perpetrator fled.
Is this blue snow?
I've checked. It's a few drops of foxica. When it seeps into the snow, it spreads out like a flower. Beautiful, isn't it? Every time I see these little blue flowers, it feels like the day's exhaustion simply melts away.
Look at this color. The purity seems pretty high. Could there have been a foxica leak?
That is possible. But just to be sure, I need to confirm something with her. The Foxica. There's something I need to ask, just to clarify. When you encountered the perpetrator, did you notice any strange smells? Something sharp and unpleasant? Like a mix of 80% paint and 20% moldy bread. Sorry, I'm not great with analogies.
What kind of smell is that supposed to be? I'm not sure what you mean, but now that you mention it, I do remember being hit by a sharp, acrid smell when the perpetrator lunged at me. Oh, so you think this Foxica might have come from the perpetrator?
Exactly. The Foxica produced by the Aeola pile is mixed with irritant gases. If you noticed a strong smell at the time, it likely means the perpetrator was covered in a large amount of Foxica, and these blue flowers must be traces of it dripping from its body. There are only a few places in Ice Lake where someone could come into contact with that much Foxica. Combine. That's right. You saw it too. The perpetrator fled southwest.
If you already know that, why hasn't the escort gone over there to search?
We're short on manpower, and our intel is incomplete. We've been systematically combing through the factories, residences, and schools in the southwest, but the sheer scale of the area has made progress slow. So far, to be honest, it's just me and a few of my subordinates working on this case. And one of them was killed by that perpetrator. He was among the victims on November the 25th. When we found him, all his internal organs had been crushed, like dough flattened under a rolling pin.
My condolences.
Catching the perpetrator is the only way to honor him and deliver true justice and closure to all. But we haven't found that monster yet. I've requested reinforcements from my superiors multiple times, but my applications keep getting denied. Or rather, they say I need to pinpoint the perpetrator's exact hideout before my request can be approved.
Let me guess. It happened in a Charon neighborhood, and the monster isn't headed for the inner city. So your superiors just don't care, right?
I wouldn't dare make such assumptions.
Then let's pick up the pace and help Officer Fisher solve this case as quickly as possible.
Thank you so much.
Looks like that's about it. I don't think we'll find any more clues around here.
I apologize on behalf of the escort. The fact that such a heinous crime occurred in the outer city is a failure on our part.
Officer Fisher, you weren't in charge of this area before, right? Did you just get reassigned here recently?
That's correct. I used to work on different tasks in the Western District. I was promoted to Warrant Officer last month and reassigned here to oversee the safety of the Eastern District.
No wonder we haven't seen you before. You come off as very different from the other soldiers, Officer Fisher.
Different?
Uh-huh. The escort soldiers usually don't care about what happens to Charons. But you seem to care. And you try really hard to protect everyone.
Trying hard to protect everyone.
The Filthoid is highly dangerous. Although it's ceased attacking, it may only be in temporary dormancy. Return to the city immediately. The escort will take it from here.
snap out of it. I should focus on the clues at hand for now.
Based on the clues we have, there are 2 locations that stand out.
The factory area in the southwest, and Gallia Theatre.
Looks like we've come to the same conclusion. Thank you for what you've done for the city. The information you've provided has been invaluable. Without it, we wouldn't have been able to narrow things down so quickly.
But there are 2 places, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people.
I'll take the factory area. It might be easier for a Legion officer to investigate that place than civilians, and I have some old acquaintances there.
Don't tell me you used to work there.
Yes. When I was little, I did odd jobs there for quite a long time.
Ha! To think you climbed all the way here. It couldn't have been easy. Though... Never mind. Let's get going too, Captain.
Hey, you folks over there. The show hasn't started yet. Oh, it's you. Outsider.
Director Perch. Still going strong, I see. How have you been?
Just drop the pleasantries. You're not exactly the type to hang around places like this. What do you want?
I'm here on a job. It's about the Charon hunt.
Oh, that case everyone's talking about. Do whatever you want. Just don't disturb the Magic Flute Troop's rehearsals.
Seriously? You're still rehearsing? I mean, it's a huge case with many fatalities. If the murderer is among you, you're all in grave danger.
For a performer, completing a performance is the ultimate expression of life. More brilliant and radiant than life itself. Denying them the stage is a greater tragedy than death. Everyone, get ready! The third rehearsal of the day starts in 5 minutes.
Ugh, she's really not making this easy.
Let's split up and ask around. At least she didn't stand in the way of our investigation.
Dennis. Curtain's just days away, and he's the only one who hasn't done his look test for final shots.
Excuse me, may I ask?
15 flower crowns, check. 9 pairs of riding boots, check. All right, inventory's done. Now, who are you? What do you want?
Can you tell if this piece of fabric is from the theater?
The stitching is a mess, and the pattern's just as bad. Gallia Theatre would never use something this shoddy. Who sent you? Are you some tabloid hack trying to smear our theatre?
Whoa, calm down, we're not tabloid hacks. We found this at the Charon Hunt crime scene, and just wanted to get some information.
Now you're accusing us of being involved in a murder case? You filthy tabloid hack!
We're assisting the escort in investigating the Charon Hunt case. This velvet cloth was found at the crime scene, and we need your cooperation to verify its origin.
The escort? All right. Guess I was too sensitive. Sorry about that. Ever since that incident 2 years ago, tabloid hacks have been spreading rumors about the troupe, calling us a fraud. It was so bad that the director fell ill and couldn't get out of bed for weeks. Anyway, this fabric is definitely not ours. The props inventory is right over there. Check it yourself if you don't believe me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Hey, you little punks! Put those wigs back on the mannequins when you're done. Get back here! I swear I'll sew those wigs onto your scalps!
Your throat is too tense. Relax. Let your mouth open fully, and let your breath carry your voice. Place the sound further back. Imagine projecting it to a single point at the back of your head.
Sorry, Miss Violeta. I'll try again.
Even after all this time on tour, this child still hasn't made much progress. I suppose...
Hey there! Your face looks so weird. Are you hiding something? This great demon king demands a thorough interrogation.
Oh, come on, you can do this. This is the most important performance of the year. We've rehearsed so many times. Everything's gonna be fine. Yeah, it has to be fine.
Hey, stop! This demon king is talking to you.
Are you all right? Do you need to take a break?
No time to rest. I have to keep up with rehearsals.
You sure? You look like someone who just crawled out of a coffin.
I'm just fine. Everyone's been living like this for over a month now. I just need to keep going. Keep going.
Then, could you tell me if anyone has been skipping rehearsals or sneaking out at night?
No one would do that. Everyone's been locking themselves in here for the rehearsals, never stepping outside. If you don't believe me, check the schedule over there yourself. We'll be rehearsing non-stop until the Silver Candle Carnival ends.
Outsider, what exactly is the Silver Candle Carnival?
It's a festival where people put on masks, dress in bizarre costumes, and set aside their identities and races. Everyone gathers at the theater to watch performances and dance through the night. For one night, no one cares if you're a Solar or a Charon. All that matters is singing, dancing, and letting loose together.
It's hard to imagine a festival like that in a place like Ice Lake. People here seem pretty uptight.
Well, the more tightly people are wound in their daily lives, the more they wish to scream and let it all out once in a while.
By candlelight, we dance and sing into the snowy night.
Whoa! That microphone's so loud!
Everyone, take your positions. The third rehearsal starts now.
I checked the attendance log. It shows nobody has left the theater at all for over a month. Even hibernating bears get out more often than this.
With such intensive rehearsals, no one would have had the chance to sneak out and orchestrate a hunt. Let's go see if Rhythm has found anything.
Some cool new gear? Mind if I take a look? Don't worry, I won't break it. Grab what you need and let's hit the road!
That was quick. Faster than most soldiers I've worked with.
Too bad we didn't find anything useful in the theater. What about things on your side?
The workers at the factory area are all cleared of suspicion. But I did find this at a motor plant.
Isn't that Foxacre?
Take a sniff.
Ew, so fishy. It smells like frost spines. The asphodel just had a batch delivered a couple of days ago. I spent hours gutting and cleaning them.
Huh. Button Mushroom, you must be a great ballerina. We should have had you perform back at the theatre.
Ballerina? I don't know ballet. Why?
Well, with all the time you spend on your toes bussing tables at the Asphodel, you've got the perfect foundation. Such a waste.
Nah, I always stand on a crate. Wait, hey! That's mean!
All right, no more messing around. So, officer, what's your take? Do you think the workers soaked frost spines in Foxica?
No, look closer. This isn't Foxica. It's frost spine fish oil. They just happen to look similar in color. I questioned the workers. On the night of the incident 5 days ago, none of them heard anything unusual. They were so overworked that they barely got 4 hours of sleep and were completely out cold. However, something odd did happen. The next morning, a few workers found a harpoon in the plant. No one knew how it got there, but it was inscribed with the words, "Property of the Fisheries." I also found 2 canisters of fish oil stored in Foxica containers in their warehouse.
Are you saying that on the night of the incident, someone swapped 2 canisters of Foxica with fish oil?
Exactly. And based on the clues we've gathered so far, the suspect is most likely to be... I agree. Most of Ice Lake's fishermen live in Mistaken, aka the slums. Let's head there immediately and see what we can find.
Come to the Fishermen's Mutual Aid Society.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the...
oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
This area is full of fishermen. Where do we start, Officer Fisher?
If every Charon could live as long as I have, I wouldn't feel so alone.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
fine fruits from our orchard.
Scoot if you ain't buying any, Foxine. Scoot if you ain't buying any, Foxine. Scoot if you ain't...
This cat keeps staring at Rhythm. Could it have picked up some strange scent? Officer Fisher, could I borrow that fish oil for a second?
Here. Did you notice something?
Yeah, I've got a theory I want to test. Meow! Meow! Let's follow that cat. I think it's trying to lead us somewhere.
Sharp instincts. True to your roots.
Aha! You scoundrel! How dare you hurt my...
Speak.
I haven't been catching much fish lately, so I stole a couple of Foxica canisters to sell. But does that really warrant this many people chasing after me? Officers, please, have mercy. Give me another chance, I beg you. I'll cooperate with everything I've got. Please, don't shoot me.
Have you met her before?
Someone this sharp-looking and impressive? No way. I'd definitely remember if I'd seen her before.
Quit sucking up and just talk straight.
5 days ago, around 4:30 a.m. Where were you, and what were you doing?
I snuck into a motor plant during the shift change to, borrow 2 canisters of Foxica.
Borrow? Sure. And what else did you do besides borrowing the Foxica?
Nothing! That's all, I swear!
Is that so? Officer Fisher, remind me, when was the last time that gun of yours made a fresh hole in someone?
All right! I was scared they'd noticed the Foxica was missing, so I swapped it out with fish oil instead. That's really all I did! I swear, nothing else!
So you know nothing about the Charon hunt?
I've heard of it. It's that horrifying string of murders. Everyone in the outer city's freaking out about it. Wait, you don't think I'm behind it, do you? I couldn't pull off something like that even if I had 10 times the guts!
Situation understood. Theft of Imperial property is punishable by 10 years in prison under the Hyperborean Criminal Code, Article 33.
10 years? Officers, please, have mercy, I'm begging you!
Oh, yes, that's correct.
Wait! I have important clues about the murder case. The Charon hunt you mentioned earlier?
Tell us everything. Do not leave out one single detail.
But you have to promise me that you'll protect me. If I talk, that monster might come after me.
I give you my word. That creature won't lay a finger on you.
All right. That night, after grabbing 2 canisters of Foxica, I was climbing over the wall to leave, and then I saw it. A monster crawled out of the sewer right in front of me. It was twice as tall as a man, had a filthoid's head, a bear's strength, and fire shooting from its eyes and mouth.
That sounds like a filthoid.
No. Filthoids are unintelligent and typically rampage openly through the streets. The fact that this creature hides during the day shows a level of strategic awareness. It's avoiding detection.
I was so terrified that I threw everything I had at it. My harpoon, the Foxica, everything. All the stuff I risked my neck for, gone just like that.
That would explain why the creature was heavily stained with Foxica. What happened after that?
How should I know? I was so scared I even wet myself. I just ran for my life and didn't dare look back. I've told you everything. Please, officers, you promised to protect me. That monster, I saw it up close. If I hadn't been hiding all this time, it probably would have found me already. Look, I've told you all I know. What do you say? Please, about the Foxica case. If I get charged...
I'll report your information as it is. Your theft of Imperial property is undeniable, but since you provided critical intel, your sentence will be reduced in accordance with the Hyperborean Criminal Code.
Fine.
Let's move. We'll take you to the Security Bureau. It's the safest place for you right now. tear you apart.
Come to the Fisherman's Mute.
Let's quickly get this over with and go home.
How boring.
Sometimes I just can't tell which is the true demon. Sometimes I just can't tell which. Sometimes I just can't tell. Sometimes I just can't tell which is the true demon.
travel permit on you? Got your travel permit on you?
Scoot if you ain't buying any Foxine.
It's in here somewhere. Just give me a sec. I swear I didn't lose it.
oversee all the rubbish bins around the city. I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
to the next station is about to depart.
Let's go.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Come to the fisherman.
Now we know what the perp looks like and where it's hiding. What's the plan, Officer Fisher?
I'll go into the sewers to find the suspect myself. My superiors have made it clear. They need the suspect's exact hideout. But if I locate the monster myself, or better yet, confront it, the escort won't have any excuses left. The grown-ups refuse to sow or plow. Yet they
What was that?
That just slipped out. Can't say I'm a fan. It's just something a close family member of mine enjoyed. Anyway, enough small talk. I need to get moving. Allow me to thank you again for everything you've done for the escort and Ice Lake. But before I go, I have 2 final requests to make of you. This is the medal I received when I was promoted to warrant officer. My name is engraved on it. If I don't make it back, please go to the Security Bureau under the escort and inform Chief Damien about what happened to me. Tell him the investigation into the Charon hunt must continue, no matter what. And second, please have Chief Damien deliver this medal to the 6th Legion in the inner city. It's for a young man named Blues Fisher. Let him know he doesn't have to wait for his sister anymore. Tell him to stay strong and move on with his life. Oh, and there's one more thing.
That's enough. There's no one more thing. In fact, we can't do the first 2 for you either.
Because the Noctoyagers are going with you. No way we let you play the hero alone and hog all the glory. Right, Captain?
It's getting dark, Officer Fisher. You don't want to drag this out and risk another victim tonight, do you?
I see. Let's go then.
Wait! Aren't you guys the least bit curious about what Officer Fisher's 3rd request was?
Oh, I was going to give you the key to my secret base. All my savings are there. If I didn't make it back, you could go there yourselves and collect your payment. But since she insists, and after seeing what you're all capable of the first time we met, I trust we'll make it back together. This way.
Officer Fisher, you seem pretty familiar with this place.
In recent years, the Empire has heavily invested in underground infrastructure across its cities, with the escorts assisting in its maintenance. When I first joined the escort, I was assigned to clean this place every single day.
Cleaning sewers every day. Does being a Charon mean you get pushed around no matter where you are, even in the Legion?
Prejudice runs deep. But in the Legion, we at least have a chance to prove ourselves through merits and exploits.
Help me. Please. I don't want to die.
That's a cry for help. I'll be right over.
Whoa, slow down. What if it's a trap? Fine. Let's keep up with her before she does something else.
May you rest in peace.
I've mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait! Oh.
What's going on here?
He and his friend were driven into the sewers by a monster. They thought they were done for, but the monster suddenly left them alone. Though they escaped death, this area is a labyrinth of dead ends teeming with filthoids, leaving them trapped here.
A monster? Could it be the one behind the Charon hunt?
Highly likely. I've treated his wounds and called for reinforcements. Until my team arrives, we need to ensure their safety.
Thank you, officers. My friend is just beyond that locked door up ahead.
Huh? So we're babysitting now? Well, if no one else will, Snow shall take on this.
The door lock control panel isn't working. It's probably jammed because of clogged drainage pipes nearby. Let's turn on the emergency water valve and see if that clears the blockage.
Warning. Drainage process malfunction. Outflow at full capacity. Please clear the drainage pipes immediately.
Those things are coming at us. My leg. I can't move.
Just how much stuff is crammed in this tiny pipe?
Let's quickly finish them and restart the control panel. Activated. It may help.
There is a defense system in a place like this.
Yes, most devices in the sewers are installed by the Eolopile Academy, but they just warned us not to pry.
They rigged the sewers with military equipment. What are they up to?
The defense system has stopped. Looks like the control panel is back in function. It's nothing, just a scratch. Let's stay focused on finding the other victim.
That monster.
Surrender. Tear you apart.
Those who harm you will be shown no quarter.
He's over there, behind the device. Hey, someone came to save us. Run. Droids.
May you rest in peace. Hang in there. We're coming for you. We need to deal with the Phothoids ahead first. It'll be too risky to move him while they're still around. All right, next one. Surrender.
Water valve stuck like a rock. Little minion, I'll leave it to you to prove your strength.
Surrender. Looks like this is the last one. Tear you apart.
Hooray! Finally!
sound. It's the monster. It's coming.
Hey, you two, stick with us. What if you run into more filthoids?
Officer Fisher, we've set up traps at several sewer exits as you instructed. What's your location?
Perfect timing. Prioritize getting the 2 civilians to safety. We've spotted traces of the suspect in the wastewater treatment area.
Copy that.
Where could that monster be hiding?
The wastewater treatment area is connected to the rest of the sewers. Let's drain the water and search the entire section.
Mom, we're here to assist.
How are the 2 civilians?
They've been sent to the hospital. We also contacted HQ. They've finally agreed to send reinforcements. Are these...
The target is not a filthoid. Use containment tactics to subdue him. We need him alive. The victims deserve...
It's too strong!
Destroy!
I'll cover the retreat of the wounded. Stay focused. Don't... Outsider, there's an opening on its left.
I'm on it. We've got it pinned. Rhythm, now!
May you rest in peace.
Those who harm you will be shown no quarter. Those who harm you will be shown no quarter.
I'm okay, but Officer Fisher is... It's all right. Protecting civilians is my duty, as long as you're all safe. Officer Fisher!
Thank you so much for your help. Without you, the escort would have suffered far more casualties. Still, we truly appreciate it. I'll contact my squad mates and have them escort you out. Ugh, the comms are acting up again. Never mind. You'll run into them on your way out. We'll have to seal off the tunnels you just came through. Just head that way, and you'll see them soon.
Man, you've had it rough. Just woke up from a coma and now this. If Rhythm hadn't stepped in, you'd probably be taking another long nap right now.
Yeah, you almost gave me a heart attack back there. I was so worried my little minion would end up with serious brain damage and not even recognize me anymore.
Come on, no need to get all formal with your buddies. All right, since our work is done, how about we head home and rest up?
But Officer Fisher looked really bad back there. Shouldn't we check on her first?
She's probably been taken to the Legion Hospital in the inner city. You know how that place is. There's no way they'll let us just waltz in.
Oh, come on, let's at least try. We helped out a ton just now. Maybe the soldiers will help us get in.
Let's give it a try. After all...
Oh, right! We went to her in the first place so she could dig up info about your family. Almost forgot about that part.
All right. Whatever you say.
Huh? Are they the ones to pick us up? What happened to them?
They're not breathing.
Wait, don't touch them. The wounds are small, and the blood's turned purple. It's poison. Cover your mouths and noses. This stuff could still be in the air.
Poison.
Those monsters are the worst!
No. This is clearly different from the Charon Hunt's pattern.
Could there be another party involved?
Maybe. Either way, this is beyond what we signed up for. Button Mushroom, you go with Captain to check on Rhythm. I'll update the escort on this and catch up with you later.
Got it! Let's go, little minion!
Could it be them?
Halt! This is the inner city. No Charons allowed without special clearance.
Oh, it's you guys. Ease up. They just did the escort a huge favor. What brings you to the inner city?
We want to check on Officer Fisher and see if she's okay.
I heard she made it through, though she's still unconscious in the hospital. I can take you there. Just lay low and follow me.
Doesn't look like she's doing too well.
How come you walk like a cat? Not a single...
There you are, outsider. Did you manage to report the situation with the poison to the inner city soldiers?
Yeah. Took a while, but they finally got it. How's she holding up?
They said she's stable, but it doesn't look like she'll wake up anytime soon.
She will.
Why? Don't tell me you're also a medical expert.
Not at all. It's just that I read people. Look at her hands. Calloused, roughened. Those come from years of hard work. She's indeed a dedicated soldier. And those eyes of hers, always so stubborn and full of determination. People like that never know when to stop or take an easier way out. They always have to push until they hurt themselves badly. So she's not going to stay down for long. She'll drag herself back into the fight before the Charon Hunt case is resolved. For now, all we have to do is have a good rest and wait for her to wake up.
Rhythm! Rhythm!
Please, keep it down. I'm so sleepy.
Seriously? You're napping in the middle of the day again? The test's tomorrow. Do you even remember where I left off?
Something about Karen's sins?
Yes. Oh, what was that again? Oh, figures you've been slacking off in class again.
Working at night always leaves me too sleepy for school the next day. But hey, that's what I've got you for. My personal tutor.
I had to work too, but you don't see me nodding off in class. We only get a few years of schooling. How can you just... 1,000 years ago, right here in Ice Lake, the horned demons, the Charons, pretended to join the Solarians for a lakeside festival. But that very night, they did something terrible. Nearly after that, the Charons started a war across Hyperborea, killing anyone they saw, until His Majesty Disgalia, the merciful founder of the Empire, ended the bloodshed and restored peace. That's why, for the crime of the Knight of Lamenting Lake, every Charon born since must carry the burden of that sin for the rest of their lives.
But it's been so long. Do we really have to spend our whole lives paying for something we didn't do?
Yes, repayment is all we can do. But if we join the Legion, become loyal soldiers of Hyperborea, or even earn the title of Laureled Charon, maybe things could change for us then.
You'll make it, Blues. I believe in you.
With your faith in me, the 6th Legion's entrance tests don't seem so daunting anymore. Well, let's wrap up today's Fisher's tutorial with a beautiful tune from my harmonica. Oh, wait, where is it?
I told you to tie a strap or chain to it ages ago,
But no, it was too expensive and not worth it. Fine, I'll make one for you.
How'd things go at the factory?
All sorted. With the 6th Legion's appointment letter, the factory owner doesn't dare push me around anymore. Oh, how's it going with the escort? Are you settling in all right?
Well, I'm just getting started, you know.
So, not going too well, huh? See, I told you not to rush into joining the escort like that. You could have focused on prepping for next year's 6th Legion entrance tests.
Nah, it's pointless. I'm way below the passing line on every test. Hard work can't make up for everything. But if I can make a difference in the escort, I might still have a shot at becoming a laureled Charon, right? Plus, I can help the people of Ice Lake in the process.
There. What do you see?
A building?
Sure, but I mean the spot I'm pointing at. Up there.
The watchtower?
Exactly. More specifically, the light on top of the watchtower. That's the highest point of Ice Lake. Every time I look at it from here, it feels so high, so far away, and so bright. Like a beacon from a storybook. Right before my eyes, yet always out of reach. But I'm not the same as before. I'm a laureled Charon now. Now I can get into the inner city, climb to the top of the watchtower, and stand under that light. It'll feel like I'm the king of Ice Lake.
Soldiers, hear my command! Full assault! For the glory of Hyperborea!
Shh! Keep it down! Are you trying to get yourself into trouble?
Sorry. Got a little carried away. The 6th Legion's training is no joke. The commander said the first 3 years will be intensive and completely residential, so I won't get to go home. If you miss me, just look at that light. I'll be in the inner city waiting for you. I'll save every coin so we can finally live the good life. We'll watch operas, eat whatever we like. No one will push us around anymore.
Blues?
Oh, don't cry. It's okay, really. 3 years will fly by before you know it. And hey, maybe you'll get lucky and become a laureled Charon next year. Then we'll climb to the top of the city walls together and show everyone in Ice Lake just how amazing we are.
Blues. I'll do my best. I promise. We'll get on the city walls together.
Officer Fisher, you're awake! Wait, are you crying? Did you have a bad dream?
I think I dreamed of so many things from the past.
Little Minion, Mud Ears! Quick, come here! Officer Fisher's awake! Mud Ears totally called it. Officer Fisher's just as tough as our captain. Practically unkillable.
It's you. I remember I was with Blue. No, wait, we were in the sewers, chasing the monster, the perpetrator of the Charon hunt. Did we catch it?
Whoa, slow down. You've been unconscious for 2 days. Take a breath. Have some water and eat something first.
I'll explain. That day, after they got you out of the sewer.
So, it got away after all.
Whoa, easy. Don't tell me that you're thinking about diving back into that sewer. Your squad's already on it, and you're supposed to be resting. You're not going to help anyone in your condition.
Yeah, you've done everything you can. Let your colleagues take over from here.
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I haven't even been able to keep my promise to help you find your family. Oh, right. Here. Take this. It's the key to my secret base. The address is written on the back. Could you go there and grab my silver seal with my name on it? I'm in no condition to do much for you right now, but I can at least write a few letters to ask for help on your behalf. I made a promise. Besides, I truly hope you'll reunite with your family.
All right. We shall gladly accept your help then.
A soldier's secret base? I bet it's packed with cool stuff. This is so exciting.
The address points to somewhere near the roadside freight station.
She actually built her secret base in a place like that.
People tend to pick the oddest spots for their hideaways. Some use cars, some find old pipes. A roadside freight station? Seems pretty normal to me. Please tell me I'm not the... Only one who used to crawl into random places as a kid. Looks like this place used to be an old maintenance room.
Oh, this place is kind of like my the Demon King's Grand Chamber.
All right, let's split up and look for the Silver Seal.
Take a look at this.
Why are there so many mining lamps and pickaxes in an abandoned maintenance room?
Back when the Glevn pit was running dry, miners started swiping gear to sell elsewhere out of fear of losing their livelihood. This place must have been one of their stashes. Rhythm probably stumbled upon it later and turned it into a secret base. But that's not what a... I was wondering who the genius was that sent painkillers to someone in a coma. Now it makes sense. Anyway, this is all I found so far. What about you?
Not yet, but I've learned something else. When Rhythm was young, her parents were killed by a filthoid. That same filthoid took the lives of so many others.
The filthoid is highly dangerous. Although it's ceased attacking, it may only be in temporary dormancy. Return to the city immediately. The escort will take it from here. Protecting civilians is my duty, as long as you're all safe.
Maybe that's why she joined the escort, to make sure no one else has to suffer like her parents did.
Then, you've forgiven her for what happened that night?
Or maybe, deep down, I never hated her to begin with. I just needed a vent to ease the pain inside. What I truly hate is the incurable deterioration and the gnawing helplessness back then.
Nobody's at fault for what happened to Psyche. If anything is to be blamed, it's this broken world we live in.
It's getting late. Let's hurry up and find that seal.
I found the seal! See? When it really matters, you can always count on snow.
Nice work. I guess you've earned yourself a prize. How about a Dewilot flower crown?
I'm not some little kid you can brush off with just one flower crown. I want two. One for me and one for little Minion. 0 for outsider.
Sure. Once we're done with all this, I'll make you 2 crowns. What gibberish are you spouting? Just get moving already. We're back. This is the seal, right?
Yes. All right, let's get straight to it. Miss, please provide your lost family's name, the place where you were separated, their appearance, the clothes they were wearing, and any...
That sounds
like Officer Fisher's going to arrest my little minion. Her name is Veronica, from a small southern island, and I think she may have joined the 13th Legion recently. She has silver hair and red eyes. She's beautiful, but always dresses in dark clothes. She's incredibly strong and loves fluffy things, though her culinary skills leave much to be desired.
Okay, I got it all down. The 13th Legion keeps their information under wraps pretty tightly, but I'll reach out to some reliable contacts. If we find her, what do you want me to do? Should I pass along a message and tell her to come find you?
No, it's okay. Just let me know where she is, and if she's safe. I'll handle the rest myself.
Sure. Even though she's not with you right now, I hope... No. I believe she's out there, staying strong and waiting for the day you'll reunite. Just like me and Blues. Ugh. Sorry if I came off too blunt. I probably haven't mentioned this before, but Blues is my young brother. He's currently serving as a laureled Charon candidate with the 6th Legion in the inner city.
Laurel Charon? That's no small feat. Only the strongest of the strong can make it.
Yes. Blues. He's nothing like me. We were both fortunate enough to awaken as daemons, but even among daemons, the difference is stark. He's a gift, but he never took his gift for granted. He worked incredibly hard, and that's why he passed the 6th Legion's brutal selection process. Only 1 in 10,000 can manage it, and earned a place in the inner city.
Congrats, I guess? 1 in 10,000, all that hard work just to lick up the crumbs nobles toss under the table.
I understand your indignation, but I'm content with it. Blues achieving his dream is something we never thought possible when we were kids. Blues and I grew up under the weight of a double burden. The guilt of our Charon bloodline, and the sins of our parents. When I was a child, my parents unknowingly sheltered someone who was secretly a deteriorator. You can probably guess what happened next. That under Hyperborean laws, harboring a deteriorator is as much a crime as being one. But even as the children of criminals, the Empire didn't punish Blues and me. They even allowed us to serve in the Legion. Life as a Charon is harsh. But through effort, we can still make each day a little better than the last. Don't you think?
But have you ever thought...
Greetings, Warrant Officer Rhythm Fisher. Lynn, Major of the 13th Legion. I've been assigned to take over the Charon Hunt case. So, you're Warrant Officer Fisher and the Fox Hunters assisting with the investigation, correct?
The 13th Legion. Stay calm. She doesn't seem surprised to see me. My cover should still be intact. If the 13th Legion is taking over, we'll get out of your way.
You've done well on this case. You civilians shouldn't have been caught up in this. Thanks to the 6th Legion's bunch of good-for-nothings. I came to Isolate for only one thing, the Charon Hunt. Warrant Officer Fisher, I want the full report on this case in my hands within 2 hours. And Fox Hunters, since you're already in this deep, might as well keep assisting us if you can spare the effort. Certain matters are better left to the locals. They know the lay of the land, after all. Come find me when you're sorted. The pay's proper. It's all for the safety of Icelake.
Secure the perimeter, now! No movement without a...
Good. Smart choice. Now, Fox Hunters, here's your first task. Take this list and head to the parking lot to find Clive for the weapons and ammo we'll need.
Got it.
I'll join you once I've finished preparing the investigation report and handed it over to Officer Lin.
Huh. The streets are full of soldiers in the 13th Legion. What a grand scene.
Why did Officer Lin head towards the inner city alone?
The Alchemy Academy, the Council Hall, and the 6th Legion's HQ are all there. Could be anything. Logistics, politics, questioning, or maybe just catching up with someone. None of it can...
This must be the pickup spot. Whoa, why are there snow wolves here?
You're the local squad Major Lin sent, right? The shipment hasn't arrived yet. While we wait, help me clear out this area.
Great. Another chore on the pile.
Those who harm you will be shown no quarter.
That was impressive. Let's wait here for the supply convoy to arrive.
Hey, sorry for the delay.
Sorry I'm late. Wrapping up the investigation report took longer than I expected.
No problem. The convoy just got here.
Here you are.
Why the delay?
We intercepted a shipment disguised as fabric on the way here.
These are the Forsaken's masks.
Huh. For a fox hunter from a one-horse town, you're quite well informed.
Just read about them in the papers. So, with this many masks, does that mean the Forsakens are planning to stir up trouble here in Cocytus?
Better not poke your nose into matters related to the Forsakens, unless you've got a death wish. I'll handle the supplies. You take care of the tasks on this list.
What a big long list. 8, 16, 24, and more? We shouldn't have taken the job.
Sir, if we finish all these, do we get honorary enlistment?
Less of the Saki whining, and put that smart mouth to work. If it weren't for the 6th Legion's negligence, the 13th Legion wouldn't have to clean up their mess.
Negligence?
The Charon Hunt perp you failed to catch made it to the inner city. They killed His Majesty's loyal subjects and defaced the place with anti-Solarian graffiti. If that's not negligence, I don't know what is. The lockdown isn't just about catching the perp. It's also to keep the news under wraps. If word got out that Solars were killed by a monster in the inner city, you'd all be facing court-martial.
So that's why the 13th Legion came all the way here, giving it that protecting isolation.
This occurred as a result of my negligence, and I'm willing to accept the consequences. But please, allow me to assist in the investigation and make amends.
Save it. Who faces the penalty is for the military court to decide. If Major Lin hasn't ordered your arrest, then just focus on doing your job.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry for dragging you all into this.
Enough with the downer talk. Let's move. We've got our hands full for the next few days. Oh, Rhythm actually finished that massive task list on her own? Jeez, what is she, a sled dog?
Hey, we helped a lot too.
Oh yeah? You mean like setting off that ammo box you were supposed to carry, or breaking the sluice gate while patching up the pipes?
Those were accidents. Just a few innocent mistakes.
Speaking of Rhythm, where is she? She's usually waiting for us at the parking lot by now.
Right. She doesn't even change the spot and posture she waits for us in every day. If such a rigid character is out of place, something must have come up. Let's look around. Whoa! You've got another list? Don't tell me the Legion dumped more work on you.
No, this is a supply list I put together. Ever since the 13th Legion took over the case, it's been harder for citizens to get around, especially—
Wow. You sure don't know how to take it easy, do you?
You don't have to. I mean, thank you.
That's more like it. After all, we've been through a lot together.
Let me see. Looks like the last thing we need to deliver is fish for Mistaken.
Whoa! Fishing? Count me in! Count me in!
What's so funny?
I was just remembering the last time I fished here. It was 3 years ago. Blues. That kid's smart, but he's always been boisterous. He fished all day and ended up with an empty basket. I wonder how he's doing in the inner city now. Maybe he's finally learned how to fish.
You mortals are always held back by your worldly attachments. You should learn from me, the cool, detached Demon King.
It's okay, Button Mushroom. We're all your family. If it makes you happy, I'll even call you Granny.
Aw, why are you being so nice to me all of a sudden?
Granny, I'm starving. Got a little pocket money for your poor, hungry grandkid.